So I was. Anyway, hey Nanan, bye Nanan. And hello Prophet. Oh, there it is. Anyway, long story short, I decide that for now we're gonna be giving up doing all the side quest thing just because at this rate there's no way I'll be done with the story before summer arrives and that new expansion comes out. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. I'm sorry if I don't talk a lot, by the way. I'm having some heart problems, which makes me feel very short of breath. So I kind of go quiet a lot now. Do I have to do something here? No. Just gotta go east guy. I mean, if we're gonna be focusing on store, drink more water. That's not really gonna help with what I have, but I'm trying. Magic armor, so the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. The fuck throw things at me. Well, no, for reasons that I'm not entirely sure of, my heartbeat is way too fast, like my resting heartbeat, which comes with a couple of issues, like feeling short of breath, for example. And I have medication for that, but it's the type of medication that I'm supposed to take before I go to sleep. So, not really gonna take that right now. Now I have time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. He's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Vetch will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. It's a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. I have no idea what a privy is. And I just realized that it's not actually showing on stream. Why? Did the capture break? Oh, it should be showing right now. Why is it not showing? There? There. Yes? No? Yes? There we go. And he's got to eat. And enjoy your app. Okay, well, you didn't miss anything important there. Just that these two will not sleep until they repair the robot and whatever something about a privy, whatever the fuck that is. This would have to assist in the repair of the Magitech armor. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Vetch complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the machine's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Vetch has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? I'll explain details to you. Potato Man, give me details. Wait, no, it was Onion Man. As I believe the chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Custom Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. Substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmith Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ulda and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? But, well, they typically cost something in the order of, I hope you don't mind footing the bill, for a good cause. Listen, I got a decent amount of money for how much I've done on this character, but I ain't no millionaire. Wait, no, I need to go to the goldsmith place. Hi. Hello there, come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alfionald's personal use after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alfionald has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. This game do be filled with like, oh, that's so convenient situations. You? Okay, I was like, why is there a cat girl here not wearing any pants? But we were not wearing pants for a significant part of the game as well. Although that was not out of choice. To go in, it hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. What? Does it matter if I'm seen? Do you have the Mammoth Heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Well, my dude, I do have it. Hooray, thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge courtesy of Alphino. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already not modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage! Or not. Haha, ha. She just needs a loving tap, I wager. Yeah, but you made it sentient. Yes, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Bunny, would you care to do the honors? Hop into the pilot's seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystal yonder. As far as up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. I still remember how excited I was the very first time I did this, because I was like, this definitely means that we're going to get this. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north, as quick as you can. I mean, this thing doesn't really have a sprint option. Back joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, bunny. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, you can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it is not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable Automata to process the information collected by the sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Like, it's like kind of overkill to get something sentient to repair it, but what do I know? After it failed, I gave it my best. I felt myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting to do anyway? Bob as a courtesy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using Mammoth Heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. How did it make that noise when he has like that fat ass glove on? Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. I like bollocks, it's a very funny insult. Or, well, not really insult, curse. All for reinforcements. The hells you will. Locate the Stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! Just know you, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If you can't reclaim it, destroy it. The hell's bunny. Protect the armor at all costs. No, I don't want auto advance. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. That awaits confirmation of your readiness to undertake the rescue mission. I'm ready. Go your preparations, Bunny. You leave as soon as you're ready. Clement, you came. Who's Clement? Oh, that guy. Aye, that'll give you a roaring send-off. It's the least I can do for the fine men and women who are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? Ah, but I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth to be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, it is hardly novel. Ain't the first to suffer at the Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister too. Pretty little thing she was. Gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Al Amigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best as they could, but I knew it, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around the gorge, not far outside the walls, when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, My mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. So some years after that, I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have since gone by, and what I've achieved, bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot, you ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glomrand. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? And any road, after you've got your friends back, plan on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years. Every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But somewhat tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I get revenge on the Empire, it is true. But I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there are some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not to keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Rolger give you strength. Still have no idea if I'm saying that name correctly. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Ix, Wedge and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Oh right, the disguise doesn't feature any pants. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson. Definitely your colors. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. Okay, but why didn't this outfit come with fucking pants? Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphano and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we're able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphano and I prove less distracting than hoped, we'll contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Fetch will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Ishtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attract too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, money. May the 12 keep you. What do you mean, keep me? I ain't no collector's item. Nobody's questioning my lack of pants or no proper military boots.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady!
That didn't sound like a moan to me. Yeah, very different definitions of what it means to moan, clearly. Oh, my apologies, I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too, had the Tribunius commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Science of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. You don't believe me? Have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. They're sure ready to reveal all the pertinent information. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Ostens, are you? Welcome to Custom Sentry, Engineer. What, prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzeal's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. But first he compliments me and then he ends with a threat. What a dick. Why is this guy all depressed? Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one. I mean, the svelte blonde? Goodness no. It's a Lala felon last I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Citroen to lend me the key so I can see her? I don't know, man. You're a little weird. Also, this guy is tall as fuck. Holy shit. I mean, I know I'm not really... My character isn't really tall, but still. What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wrath. Take my identification key. Key that is returned when your errand is concluded. Okay, I don't know why the music is going so hard. There we go. Hopefully the music is not too loud. The good is tight, just as we expected. You're going to need a special key if you want to get past this bulkhead. Or you could just go over it. Does something happen if you Imperial salute this random guy? No. What are these guys talking about? Oh yeah, there are different certain interactions throughout the game will change based on what class you are. Like if there's a situation where somebody needs healing, they might be tell you to like help with the healing. If you're a dragoon and you're like in the interacting with dragoon in the story, they might comment on it and so forth with all the classes. It's nothing major, so you don't have to be afraid that you're missing out on something important. But it's just a small detail that's kind of neat. I don't know if there's any such interaction for Sage, but we'll see. Battle for executing custom sentry. Wait, am I supposed to do it dressed like this? Can I not at least put my proper fit back on? No. Infilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. You are my friends. I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Why did they let them keep their weapons? That's kind of goofy. That was cute. Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. I don't see the problem. Kill them all. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is 3rd Squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now? Gulfus will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. What? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. What do you mean? He did the salute and everything. it. Okay, we should probably kill Signifier first. Especially if he's gonna start doing fire. Okay, yeah, I figured that was fun. Oh, I thought I could just tank through it, but I should have probably figured that. Even if I can tank through it, it would interrupt me if I got hit. You're too late to save him, bitch. Oh, 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Okay, tap back in. Bunny! I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But, thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Tancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped. Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself. That's what you said. You have the eyes of an Ahriman, Ida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. First, science. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. You're still not just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. No wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words for our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Levias Sas Junius. It was you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We never forgave you. I don't think she gives a shit. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. We take you to your guard. More intruders. Protect the Tribunus. Confound it. Ida, with me. After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady. In discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, no, no! Yes, yes. There they are. Fan out and surround them. There are only 4 of you. I don't think you're gonna do much surrounding when the numbers are equal. Let's protect. Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. Oh, Wedge. Don't do it. Oh no. Bunny, hold him off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. How did this fight go again? I honestly don't remember. Supposed to be a shield generator here somewhere. Here you are. Where's the others? Hello? Probably back here. Yeah, there you are. Okay, no shield generator for this guy. It's been so long since I've done this part of the story that I've forgotten a lot of things. Well, I remember all the rough lines, I've just forgotten a lot of details. That's a lot of whatever rank these dudes were again.
Take the leader! Kill the rest! What the?
The Ashtola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papolimo, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
I don't know about heavily.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3.
4.
Ew.
I know is more pitiful. The charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Yeah, maybe if you tone down the massive racism against every other people a little bit, people would agree with you more.
What in the 7 hells? Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian! An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him. Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! Thancred! No!
They really had to make him do the evil villain laugh.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Asians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an ill
haste, so
turn,
forgive me if I seem brusque.
but the battle is
The
far
item
from
I
over.
requested.
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
Oh,
the people of
Cut you off
Eorzea
there.
falter for want of such hope.
Urgently.
Let
How soon
us
can it be
provide it.
delivered?
Let us bear to them the tidings that
I
the
am in
Scions
your
of the
debt,
Seventh
my
Dawn
friend.
are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
I'll stake the Black Wolf in his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relate to Slavs in the order to sail. That is all. Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Royal. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. Dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. It was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth, if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. This bad comedy. Oh yeah, I forgot about Little Potato Princess. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe you are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Excuse me. Von Baelsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Yellow potato duck. Ugh, I am burpy. How are you doing? Should we yield to him? He pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, that offer resistance, and he fears that we shall share the primal's fate. Drink health with feeling EP. It's mostly like I've been having some heart issues, like my heart beating a little too fast, a little too hard, and it's making me like a little bit short of breath and a little EP. I mean, I have medication for that, but to like lower my heart rate. But well, it's Xanax, but I'm supposed to take that before I sleep, so can't really take it right now. I'm gonna see my doctor tomorrow because it's not that normal for that to happen to me, and usually like I just need to make sure that I keep my stress levels low for a while and I'm fine. But last time it happened, I got really lightheaded too, so I'm going to the doctor anyway, both to see if I can get more of the Xanax for when an episode like that happens, but also because it's new that the lightheadedness was new, so I'm like, maybe I should go have a talk with him. I doubt it's anything bad, because like I've had other concerning things in the past, and usually it turned out that they weren't like physical things, but you know, like stress and anxiety symptoms, like my shortness of breath. The first time that started happening was not, I think it wasn't very long after I moved into this apartment. I got it really badly, got like a whole test done at the hospital, and turned out there was nothing wrong. Like my lung capacity is actually better than the average person. But, you know, stress symptom. So I'm gonna see what my doctor says, and if I'm not convinced by what my doctor says, then I might just book an appointment with a specialist myself, just to be 100% sure. I mean, it's very annoying to constantly like be short of breath because your heart is doing something weird, but I'm assuming that it's just that at the moment that's also just a stress symptom. But you know, I don't like just assuming, so I'm gonna see what my doctor says, and if that's not convincing enough, we'll see what the specialist says. Just so that I can at least completely rule out that it's like a physical problem somewhere. Anyway, should we yield to him, blah blah blah. Okay, well, I already read that. Pardon me my bluntness, but I do not like these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Yeah, and I mean, like, on that area, I'm in that regard, sometimes I'm happy that I'm not an American, because like even a regular doctor visits are super expensive there, let alone having to go see a specialist, especially if it's like without a recommendation. Because like no hate to my doctor, but I feel like he's usually that he can be like a little dismissive sometimes. Well, the doctors that I normally go to is part of like a like family group practice. But it's like one female doctor, the doctor I normally go to, and then an older guy. I don't like the older guy because he's one of those boomers who's like, he radiates that energy of, oh, you're depressed, all you need is a good job to keep you busy and you'll stop being depressed. That kind of person. And I prefer going to the female doctor because she's a nicer person in my opinion, but the closest appointment I could get was tomorrow with the younger male doctor. So no, I'm not gonna wait 2 extra days just because I want a slightly nicer person to talk to. And could apply the trouble solved, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know its peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Bunny, and help them to make the right decision. Let me first get my normal fit back on. Minfilia is greatly concerned by recent developments concerning the Council of the Alliance leaders. Grim tidings, Bunny. It seems that word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrance chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that the surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Bunny, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. I wonder if me getting cold so easily is also just part of my heart issues. I still feel cold at temperatures where other people would be very comfy. Like it's my central heating is set to 23 Celsius. That's definitely not cold. What the fuck? Oh right, Valentine's event thing going on. What city are they doing that in? 14 Valentine. Before. Okay, it's in Gridania. That keep us updated, or at least me. Yeah, I mean, I'm from the doctor's visit. I'm assuming that he's probably, well, hopefully, just gonna give me an updated version of the Xanax. Well, updated version. I mean, another box because I don't have that much anymore. But if after that doctor's visit, you know, depending on what comes of it, it sticks around for too long, the breathing issues and all that, I'm just gonna make an appointment with a specialist myself. It's not the first time I've done that. I wonder if that's also the cause of my sleeping issues, actually. There's a lot of small things that the moment something happens, you're like, oh, I wonder if they're related. And by which I mean, for a while now, like a couple of weeks, I've been having like very interrupted sleep, where I'll sleep for like 4 hours, wake up, then sleep for 2 more hours, wake up, you know, stuff like that. If it's here, then it's probably at the amphitheater. Actually, do I even want to do that? Since this is not a permanent character, you know, I'll just do it to show for stream's sake, and then when I do it on my main character, I can run through it real fast. It's fine. Astrid is not so subtly indicating her desire for you to approach. Hello there, friend. Can you feel that? Love is in the air, just waiting to be snatched up by questing hands. That means Valentuan's day is upon us once more, and I, Esther de Valentuan, and my fellow emissaries are here to support all who would avail themselves of this bounty. You have the air of one in constant pursuit of adventure, and what greater adventure is there than to fall head over heels for another? Welcome, my friend, to the festival of ardor and affection. Come to think of it, an intrepid adventurer like you might just be what I require. Might I ask a favor of you? A fellow emissary by the name of Emile departed earlier to prepare a little surprise for our festivities, you see. But she has been gone for quite some time. I would like you to make sure that she hasn't gotten herself into trouble. I would go myself or ask one of my associates to check up on her, but all are busy guiding our love-starved revelers. Will you do me this favor? I am in your debt. Before she left, Emily said she would be practicing under trees near Penny Fineries. No doubt you will find her there. Where is that? Oh, it's over there. If I shift the angle just a teeniest bit, I bet I can triple the cuteness factor. No, quadruple it. Aye. Wow. Who might you be? Also gonna stay looking for a bit, but for anything, ping me or something. No worries, Pato. Thanks for a lurk. Ooh, Astrid asked you to check on me. Well, isn't that sweet of you? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Bunny. I suppose you're wondering what I've been practicing here, so far away from prying eyes. Patience, my friend, patience. If you truly wish to see what I've been cooking up, pray come to Mikato's amphitheater. It really is going to be one of those back and forth running ones. What are you doing? You brought her back as promised. Thank you, Bunny. She intends to demonstrate her... What did you call it? Right. Love heart on stage in just a moment. You can be part of her very first audience. That's us. Yes. Cute. So this is what you've been working on. The Gridanians are reserved people who have long been reluctant to openly express their feelings to one another. Yet I believe it is of utmost importance that we open our hearts to those we hold dear. In this season of love most of all. Now it is the time for everyone to shed their fears and wear their affections on their sleeve. That's what inspired me to come up with the love heart. I can only hope this simple expression is enough to motivate people to act. Well, it certainly appears to have made an impression. Navigating matters of love is oft a nerve-wracking task, even for the boldest of us. Yet with this gesture, I believe you've given the townsfolk a perfect means to convey their feelings. Oh, why did I thought there was an R there? Emily, I encourage you to go about the city and perform the pose before any you might find floundering in the oceans of love. Go on and ignite the passion in their hearts. Leave it to me. Would you mind lending help as well, Bunny? As an adventurer, I'm sure you've touched the hearts of many. There are doubtless few more qualified to guide others in pursuing and realizing their fashion. Wonderful. Now, before we set forth, I would ask you to remain on the stage for a while so we can judge your pose. Considering the import of our mission, I'm afraid we can't leave until it is flawless. I am equal amount impressed and envious that you managed to perfect the gesture in so short a time. It took me ages to get the hands right. Ideally, I would like you both to get started immediately. Yet, I do wish we had another emissary. And it's serendipitous is it that I am here to offer my services. I swear to God, if it's old guy again. Oh, never mind. Lisette. I thought it was going to be the same guy from the other event we did. I believe an introduction is in order. The esteemed personage before you is none other than Lisette de Valentine, my dear sister and predecessor as emissary of Valentine's Day. Oh, Astrid. Ever one for propriety. Let not her introduction intimidate you, my dear. Call me Lisette, Lissy, whatever you fancy. Yes, well, pleased though I am for your offer, could you not be enjoying the festivities with your beloved? My adorable Astrid, though I may have relinquished the burden of leadership, I have not abandoned my duty as a herald of love. You said yourself that you lack for capable help, and I am here, yes? As a daughter of House Valentine, I cannot stand by as the flames of ardor dwindle. Let her help, Astrid. It might just be what she needs before her rendezvous with Hortefans. Emily, I told you about it in confidence. Aha, so that's the way of it. In that case, your aid is most welcome. Well, that settled, let's go forth and quicken the seeds of romance yet sprout throughout Gridania. Pray teach me this pose of yours, Emily. Yes, madam. Might I suggest we split up? Our adventure friend here can handle old Gridania, while Lissy and I cover new Gridania. Given the season, you shall no doubt find more than one individual who is flummoxed by their feelings. Track our post before these lost souls, and with an outpouring of love, grant them the courage to tell what's in their hearts. There are a few areas in particular I'd like you to visit once you're ready. Just say the word and we can begin. You've learned the emote Laugh Heart. Time is ripe to inspire Gridanians to listen to their hearts. Ready? Wonderful. I've marked out a few locations in the area where people tend to mingle. I'm confident you will find more than a few individuals in need of a little push. Show them your best rendition of the love hearts to give them the courage they need. But inside? Oh. I can never get over how fucking neck they made the elves. Like, look at this shit. That is a huge fucking neck. I'm sorry, Madam Giraffe. That is an adorable pose, but why show it to me? You mean to encourage me? That's very kind of you, but I'm afraid I find the prospect of confessing daunting. Though I could ask him his professional opinion on which vegetables are more suited to be cut into heart shapes. A completely natural question considering the spirit of Valentine's Day, yes? Truth be told, I've had my eye on him for some time now. I simply didn't know how to approach. Thanks to your unique motivation, I finally found the inspiration I needed. So it occurs to me, how did the heart become associated with Valentine's Day in the first place? I hope to Nopika he doesn't ask me. Wait, where are the other ones? Oh. Okay. One over a leather place. Oh god. Docking this much really isn't helping with the lightheadedness. You pose quite the pose. I see, it's a symbol of love. Called to bear one's heart, scars and all. My beloved stormed off earlier because I was terribly late for our rendezvous. I dared not tell her the reason for fear it would vex her further. I had been so preoccupied selecting a gift for her that I lost track of time. I must apologize to her and explain myself. Thank you for helping me see that, my friend. Mayhap there is time yet for a Valentine's Day miracle. Oh, I could have just teleported Lancer's Guild. Oops. Stop that. What manner of strange gesticulation have you just accosted me with? A curse? Nay, an insult? Explain yourself this instant. Or, excuse me, I need to be brave enough to express my feelings. Are you claiming that I, a proud lancer of the Woodvalers, lack courage of all things? Well, you would be right. I'm too craven to invite someone to a simple meal. Your gesture, now that I understand its intent, has kindled my warrior spirit. I will carry out this task as if it were my sworn duty. My thanks, adventurer, and forgive me for assuming the worst. You have taught the townsfolk to remain steadfast in the face of love, and inspired them to act. Report the results of your efforts to Astrid and Mikitus Amphitheater. You're back. Being as my sister has yet to return, might I ask you and Emily to recount how you fared in the meantime? Well, I found the post to be eye-catching if nothing else. Perhaps even embarrassingly so, even though it was I who invented it. Regardless, I am proud to say folk were practically lining up to see it. What about you, Bunny? I see. Whilst I'm glad to hear others were spurred to action, it saddens me to be slightly that some do not know the origin of Valentine's Day's symbol, the heart. Which makes me wonder, are you two aware of how it came to be associated with Valentine's Day? I'm just gonna say that one. Then allow me to teach you. It all began with... They said, heavens, your face is as white as a sheet. What's wrong? Fourth defense. I saw him speaking with a woman in the Caroline canopy. They were alone together, speaking intimately. There's gonna be like some massive misunderstanding. You don't suppose it was... Oh god. Don't suppose it was a tryst, do you? Absolutely not. You know our defense would never be unfaithful to you. Nay, purge the very thought from your mind. I know, but when I saw him and that woman whispering to each other, like they were in their own little world, my heart stopped. Before I knew it, I was running from the sight of them as fast as my legs would take me. Love is the fruit born of bravery. Have you forgotten these words, Lisette? They are our words, passed down by our ancestor, Countess Arabelle de Valentoine. She summoned the courage to pursue love through all manner of hardship. And she was not merely a countess, but also a warrior true. Naught symbolized what we fought for more than her crimson shield, forged in the shape of a heart. The symbol is a source of courage, remember that. Thank you, Astrid. You are right. Countess Arabelle will be mortified to see her progeny act with such cowardice. I must honor her legacy. I am ready. For defense. He intends to elope with another woman and live to tell the tale. He has another thing coming. I am clueless as to the nature of Hortefant's connection with this mystery woman, but I dare say Lisette needs friend by her side. Might I prevail upon you both to join her? But of course, leave it to us. You have my gratitude. I place her in your capable hands. You'd better hurry. She said Hortefant and this unknown woman in the Caroline canopy. I'm sure that's where she's headed. Spotted. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Where? Oh. That's where. You can just teleport to the main gate right there. Oh, right, they're in there. Consort view. Whenever I see people with names like that, I wonder if they even understand the words they're using. Like, does she know what a consort is? Back to Gremlin stance. Hortefant, who that woman? God, she's lost control of her tongue. What should we do? Make your ancestor proud. Hortefant's boss to Royd. What the fuck are these names? For what reason do you intimate yourself with this comely young maiden, knowing full well that another has trusted her future to you? Well, if you not to say for yourself. Well, poor dude is just like, what the fuck? It would seem Nurse Ghostly is set to fall back into the mannerisms of her noble upbringing. Oh dear, I am terribly sorry. Also, I'm gonna be honest. Even though I don't really like the color of her hair, she's a lot prettier. I'm sorry. This is all a misunderstanding. I came to Hort's for counsel, as I admired the devoted relationship he has with you. I was hoping he could offer me advice in nurturing a similar bond with the one I adore. That, my love. My first thought was that you could not bear to wait another moment for our meeting, but now I see that you could not bear the thought of me with another. I mean, if I were in his position, I would be offended as fuck right now. Like, is this the? Because I wouldn't really want to be in a relationship with somebody who's gonna be that distrusting of me that the moment they see me talking with somebody else, they'll come running and be like, "How dare you betray me?" Like, chill out. You can be in a relationship and have conversations with the opposite gender that are private. It just seems a bit much. It is as if the Fury herself stands before me. The goddess in both spirit and flesh, full of passion and devotion. Oh, what a fortunate man I am. Oh no, he's a simp. And I regret that my actions would cause you even a moment of suffering. Please set your heart at ease, my darling. I have eyes for none but you, now and forever. I only chose a private location so that this young lady could seek counsel away from eavesdroppers. Oh, that's it? Gods, I've made a complete fool of myself. Forgive me both you. The lady of House Valentoine should comport herself in such a way. I am completely ashamed. What the I mean, I guess comport is like behave, a synonym for behave, but who the fuck ever uses that word? If I may, my lady, I now understand why you would be upset, and I admire your bravery for confronting us. Would that I had the courage to give voice to my own feelings. I may no longer be the head emissary of love, but I am as well equipped as ever to speak on matters of the heart. Oh, come the fuck on. Love is the fruit born of bravery, my dear. Though it is terrifying to bare your heart to another, it is more terrifying still to live never knowing what might have been. You must confess. I promise you the risk is worth the reward. I suppose I would regret it for the rest of my days if I never found love, because I was too afraid to fight for it. Right, my lady, I will do my best. What the fuck is that guy in the background doing? Once again, forgive me for... Fourth fence, what's wrong? The sight of your angelic pose struck me to my very core. My heart is like to burst from my chest. Jesus Christ, this guy really is just like mega simp. I think that means he'll live. Anyway, the two of us will return an apprised estimate of what happened here. I trust you won't mind if we inform her that you and Hort's fans will be partaking in the festivities earlier than scheduled. Well, it was our plan from the beginning. It would do much to smooth over this little misunderstanding. Please extend my apologies to Astrid for any worry I might have caused. Sounds just like you. Okay, Mr. ShamWow. Let's return to Miketo's amphitheater and give Astrid the good news. Okay, are they going to say anything? For love, would you please get up? He's still in my heart. Okay, he's gonna just keep having a simp episode. Oh, I'm so relieved. It was all just an unfortunate misunderstanding. I must thank you for being there for my sister. It truly means the world. You deserve my thanks as well, Emily. Don't mention it. I'm happy we were able to help. Though we had our ups and downs, I believe we accomplished our goal of showing folk how important it is to express their feelings to those they hold dear. All in all, I'd say this Valentine's Day has been a success. Which reminds me, although my explanation of the heart's origin was interspersed with some dramatics, I think that you were able to piece together its meaning. Yes. Yes indeed, a noblewoman and a proud knight. Countess Arabelle's legacy lives on not only in the tradition of Valentine's Day, but in its symbol, her beloved heart-shaped shield. In commemoration of her brave pursuit of love in the face of unsurmountable odds, the heart came to symbolize her, and eventually the very concept of love itself, capturing the imaginations of men and women around the world. Today, while many may recognize the symbol, few know of its history. With Emily's love heart, I believe people will become curious to know the story of our tradition, and for that I am overjoyed. Countess Arabelle's tale will undoubtedly give many the courage to pursue love, just as it did your sister. May we all learn from the Countess' example. I pray you and yours have a Valentine's Day overflowing with affection, my friends. Okay, yeah, we're done here, so now we can go back to serious mode and do the actual quest. Actually, before we do that, I'm gonna go pee, so be right back. Apparently I timed that really well with an ad break without realizing it. Nice. Okay, I need to go to Chamber of Rule, I think. Oh, Jesus Christ. The lightheadedness definitely isn't gone yet. Ooh. Council of the Alliance Leader is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madam. I'm sorry. You're here on behalf of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people have ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the
Oh, God.
Aye, which is to safeguard our future. The scions of the Seventh Dawn, alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Don't you give me that look. I've seen your weird food pictures.
Alphinaud,
You've turned into an Instagrammer, Phoebe, taking pictures of all their food
Master
before they can eat
Garland?
it.
And you, dear friend.
Wait. No.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
What back did you say? I didn't say anything.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender, but I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garlean's offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garlean's proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Rauban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Man, I wish my model could properly not, because I can't really do that. Calm down, potato. Well, I don't understand why we are laughing. I wasn't paying attention.
I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Rauban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out?
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Bing. Okay, then they give me teleport thing. Okay, that's fine. I had to give him. Oh, there we go.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
Sorry, I'm looking at something on Discord real fast. Please forgive me. Anyway,
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather?
man, don't make it weird.
I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
What?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you?
Okay, but what will stop the Imperials from coming right back here?
It's all right, Sid.
That's the confusing part.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm and Thancred,
Oop, didn't mean to cut her off there.
Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
Thank me with money.
As I am sure you are aware,
I have mountain
the
stuff to
realm was
buy.
saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will.
Jeez, ma'am, you're laying it on a little thick here.
Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
All present, then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counter-offensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex. You need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his abilities. The final instruction you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Minza, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Now next let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Minza we have Castrum Ostens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinium, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah we have Castrum Meridanium to the north and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinium to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelfth Wood. And finally, in Mordona stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridium. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridium boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases all told. First shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritanin Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventure unit to eliminate him. Bunny, we will have you lead this assault. Ritanin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Ostens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will seek us sever Castrum Meridium's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ritanin's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Ostens. At that very hour, the Laminsian armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelfth Wood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Friccius has been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridium's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventure unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission: to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Bunny, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridanium, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive, which runs back and forth between the two castra, is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. Kinda have to pee again already, like holy shit. Well, another ad starts in 4 minutes, so I'll go pee when that ad starts. This while the Guardians did not think to give it wings. Once Meridium's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. We will see the Immortal Flames enter Stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Bunny's units to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. Okay, can the flashbang be over? Holy shit. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa to the Monetarists of Ulda. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legends hold that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the Grand Companies. Ida, Papalimo, Ishtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Uranje, I would have you represent us in Ulda. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Uranje in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Argon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparations. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you're ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay, and while we are walking in the light of the crystal, I'm gonna go walk to my bathroom, so I'm gonna run the ad now, a little bit early, so be right back. I have returned. The Allied Communications Officer. Wait, what? Okay, we are ignoring the side quests. Blue quest 2. Anything that we don't have to do to progress the story, we are ignoring. We're on a speed run here. Imagine how far I would have gotten already if I had done that from the start. Well, I would still be doing the side quest thing if it wasn't that I was afraid that I wouldn't make it before the new expansion comes out otherwise. You are welcome, Bunny Kitty of the Science. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Ritanin Sas Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Alderaan. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. So you're Bunny Kitty, the fearless leader of the elite adventure unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ritnen Sus Arvina departed Castrum Ostens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Island Line 1, target has not been sighted. This is Antline 2, likewise, target has not been sighted. Antline 3 here, we got nothing for ye either. This is Antline 4, nothing to report as of... Wait, disregards previous message, target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Wouldn't it be better to pull them back so you can actually use them as soldiers? Attention all units, this is Lieutenant Aldebart Cotter. The first step of Operation Arkenville begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. It's no small burden, but know that I believe in you. To believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. Okay, maybe we should try wearing like some armor at least. We'll create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrisons. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Bunny, and bring us Rittenmin's head. May Ralgar grant you strength. Man puts swords on his shield, but won't put shielding over his heart. Commands diversionary measures. Hey, how you doing? You should have just sat fine and then fucking left it at that. Hi. Hey, hello, hi, how you doing? Good thing that every single soldier they have is apparently like violently nearsighted. Really makes my life easier. What? How did that guy not see me? Okay, you know what? I'll take it. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the woman who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison as Occidents. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Thieves, none of you are a match for her. Send word to Castrum Ostens. Tell them the Lominsians are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord von Bilsar first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems. Poverty, starvation, lawlessness and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. Under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known, and he only desired the same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false fate. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of repercussion or oppression. Bullshit. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I beg you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord van Baelsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such as his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, in the name of Lord van Baelsar, I, written in Sas Arvina, do swear to strike you down. Breathe my ass. Oh? Did they change it? This used to be something you did with other players, but I guess they changed it. That does explain why I never saw this one show up in the duty finder anymore. Is this man actually gonna try and fucking magic missile me? Okay, but he can't aim. I feel very indestructible. What a very silly man. Okay, that's the main character dude. Well, main character, that's the one he was talking to because he has more HP. This guy dead, so I like how in situations like this they never show your character finishing him. That's the quiet part. Stop punching the floor. Well, the dirt. It will though. Will be for now. listen, dude, all your fucking Tartar moves. You're going insane. Well, this is definitely a better fight than the one you had with like the other players, but I still wish it would have been a duty fight. I like having help. Oh. Oh, that's just me. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to eat one. Good thing I'm a healer. I'm just trying to fix my fucking hotbars. They're ever so slightly not aligned and I hate it. There we go. Okay, well that still looks a little scuffed, but whatever. You are stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I cannot... I will not yield. Boy, what the fuck? Boy, you silly. I wonder if this is because I'm a healer, because otherwise how are you supposed to tank through that? I can't move, Phoebe. I'm literally chained to his hand, you fucking blind man. Well, it's fine. Oh no, my HP. Anyway. Oh, now he's just on fire. Forgive me, I have failed you. You are fun, Balsack. He's Lord Balsack now. The light. The Magitech transporter. Bunny, are you there? What news of Riddle and Fallen? And he can't get up. With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. Fading of that light presages an end to the Emperor's tyranny. Britain says Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. It's I. It seems you have done it again, Bunny. I'd raise a tanker to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianium and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to Immortal Flame's encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I will be waiting with the main hoe. Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. What a nice lord. Prefectus. Slain? Regrettably so, my lord. And at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. But did that then? Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right? I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinium. So this is their answer. Very well, we shall crush them as we crush the icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Signed, Kitty, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Just give me the money. Allied Communications Officer has a task that can only be performed by a hero of the Alliance. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Guardian forces upon Ilbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The Immortal Flames shall strike at Castor Merdanium by the way of the diversionary maneuver. While the Guardians are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for this mission lies in the shadow of Castor Meridianium in northern Talalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in our hearts. In their hearts. That seems like such a... just like a slow down mission that has no reason to really be in there. I kind of really dislike it when you're like in the middle of doing big story things and it's like, oh yeah, please do this completely unimportant thing along the way. Okay, you know what? Fuck off. No, I'm not even gonna watch or read any of that. Nope, this is completely unimportant to the story, so I don't know why it's part of the storyline. Oh, I never grabbed the other ones. Well, whatever. We'll be grabbing them now. Yeah, I'm sorry if anybody wants to see that, but there really was nothing important in there, and I get very irritated by these like slow down missions that they'll just slap in the middle of there that have absolutely nothing to do with anything. Like, you're in the middle of these big assaults and then suddenly it's like, hey, go raise these random ass fucks morale. How about you go do that? My day is now ruined. Well, you can replay. Well, I was gonna say replay. You can continue on your own character, huh? I just want to get in the action. To be honest, I want to get through the story as fast as possible now, so that I'll be ready for when the new one comes out on my main character. Well, if this isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. Nope, 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 they're still on about the morale. I do not give a shit if these random asshats are low in spirits. I'm not your fucking mother. Nope. Not reading that. I'm pretty sure they just put this in there to give you like a breather or whatever between the action, but I don't want a breather between the action. I find these missions very irritating. Nope. Nothing. And there we go. Any more time wasters, or was that the last one? Also, what the fuck is happening with the shadow of that tree? It just keeps fading in and out of existence. Blah blah blah. Oh my fucking god. I don't fucking care about your morale. Fuck you, eat my ass. Can we go to the actual mission now? You blah blah blah. I'm not reading that. And now the time for battle is nigh. You must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Roban awaits you at Castor Meridianium. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Kitty. Oh, whoops. Oh, get back on your mount. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison, blah blah. Time is the essence, let us commence the briefing at once. Stop going about fucking spirits and morale. Just get to the fighting. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege on Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Guardians offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Ostens, Marinum and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridanum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the science of the Seven Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbours, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world. But they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavour, to fight side by side in defence of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Bunny Kitty. You all know her as a woman who will lead the unit's task with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Bunny, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. True hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? Tell you, friends, because it's time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridanium as to afford Bunny and her comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path just thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know though that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless and keep you. I got like 7 of those crystals, but I'm assuming she means the mother crystal. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades. For Eorzea. Go now, Bunny, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. I don't like doing stuff with NPCs. There we go, instant zombie healer. Instant pop. Castrum Dania. actually get my light. I lost him. These dungeons I really hate it. I mean, they probably changed a bit since the last time you did them. I'm pretty sure the last one is cut into 2 parts now as well. At least the music in here is nice. If you can even hear the music over the battle noises. Battle noises really are a bit too loud. Oh, the hit I really shouldn't have taken. More reinforcements? Oh, okay. That's just cheating. Okay, apparently I cannot stun these guys. What is the cure potency again? Yeah, Medica only has a cure potency of 300 and Cure 3 has a cure potency of 550. So if everybody is close enough to each other to pull off the Cure 3, way better. Okay. Jesus Christ, I keep getting pinged by the same Discord and I refuse to read what it's for. I mean, it's that Discord that like shows you when hunt targets and stuff show up in Final Fantasy 14. So I guess that's really active at the moment. Okay, I thought that was an instant attack for a second. Oh, that's fine. Still regenerate most of it. I swear they made the boss a lot tankier than he used to be. Oh, the other one was dead already. I am not very focused right now. Probably should throw a big heal in there, just in case. Diverting all power to cannons. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this princess among women might be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Ritalin, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for. All that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. Okay, Tsundere. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine, do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. My staff has a face on it. Your argument is invalid. Well, I mistimed that Medica too, but you know, it's a regen one, so at least they've still got some healing from it. How do you make artificial plasma? Plasma is just superheated air. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. That's Gaius von Balzac to you. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul now rest. It is a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend. One for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, you succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Bunny. The final confrontation awaits. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time is come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Roman has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridium and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merlinabib and Can-E are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who value to their life, and not next to honor, love, and liberty, but I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell for cheap. Risk no more than you must you hear me? Now best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Ralgr wind you straight. Oh my god, I went there and I never even grabbed the teleporter thing. It's happening again. Time to eat ass. I know you do, Phoebe. The Enterprise is at their disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If they succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, bearing the discovery of further Olagan doomsday devices that is. Let's be on our way, Bunny. Gaius and his plaything await. Big stretch. So here we are. The Ultima weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. That's all they get from me. Good old Owo. No. Can you fucking get the map out of my face? I don't need it here. Dancer. I was tempted to do the main story as Dancer because I really do like the Dancer class, but no, if you do it as a healer, everything will ping faster. So healer it is. Well, ping pop faster. You won't have to wait like 15 minutes to get into a duty. The other alternative was playing as a tank, and I am a really shitty tank, so that didn't sound like a good idea. Oh my fucking god, it's the same Discord pinging me again. Fuck off. What the hell is happening that it's pinging me so often now? Gaius. Ah, sit, my boy. You are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, sit. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. 30 reverse transformation, mayhap sensing something was amiss. Your father confided to me the request of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, you realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it. Though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It's your destiny. My father had a change of heart, you said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. pity. What of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No? And I can expect no better answer than this? So be it. It was your strength that made me prefer my hand in friendship. It is your strength that makes me prefer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. This one has a Lois. Run, sit, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. You also can't escape the future, bitch. Or the present. There's just no escaping in general. People like saying that as like an edgy statement, but when you think about it, it means absolutely nothing. Why yes, you cannot escape time. How deep of you. Although I guess usually they mean it in situations where the person has something very specific in their past that they're trying to deny what was a thing in their past. And yet you spoke up to defend it, which sounds to me like you're deflecting from the fact that it applies to you, huh? What shameful things are in your past that you feel the need to speak up right now? There's no way that's gonna reach everyone. Wait, that might hit it. Toolkit is composed of special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castrum Meridianium. The armor score is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if you want to press on. Sorry, I was drinking water. You're natural at this. Alright, the way's clear. There's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. If only they let us do the boss fights with these. That'd be funny. Leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. I actually forgot about this guy for a second. Someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero? That you? You sound well. It would seem the savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. But by all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us. Yet that fact counts for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas Nun Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend. Your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Sid Nun Bloody Garland. Hi, Potato Duck. Nero. I don't know what to say. It matters not what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord von Belsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side. And this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him all these years? Why no, he did not. Come back to lurking though. Okay. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord von Belsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Arrow, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felt icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Bilzar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventure, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Does it say? Oh, this will sting. Only if you hit both. For some reason, this music vaguely reminds me of EDF music. I guess it sounds pretty similar, doesn't it? Okay. Says the guy with like half my completion rate. Disgusting. Completion rate was actually easier in EDF 4 because I think if you complete a mission on the hard difficulty, it gave you the other difficulties for free. But EDF 5 doesn't work that way. Oh my god, that fucking staff, man. So silly. Aha, the Ultima weapon is activated and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Okay, boomer. Are you alright? What of Nero? Bled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackouts, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. Seems that the Order of the Twin Adar has completed its blockade of Castrum's sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the Ultima weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Oh shit, for a second I forgot my character actually has that like red little bead on their foreheads because it's so hidden by my hair that it's easy to forget that it's even there at all.
control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Oh god, it's speech time.
Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
Oh my god, he's so edgy.
Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
It's kind of easy when you only look at it from behind that my staff has like little arms and keeps making little shocked expressions.
Know your place.
Wait, don't they have health heals, or does Red Mage not have access to their health heals yet? I don't remember. Oh yeah, we don't have anybody with like a single target LB. Hi, Rafe. I had not thought to be so hard pressed.
Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. Oh.
The fucking little staff. Now I can't stop looking at it. Shouldn't we like be sprinting to stop him? No? Okay. See, that's one of the things that always irritated me in this game. So many cutscenes and like events in the game where we are clearly in a good position to catch the enemy, and the game's like, no, you're gonna let him walk away. Vivi, the server is almost back apparently. What did they do with the channels in that server? Well, whatever. If I remember later, I'll check it out, but it's fine. And so many. I know it's a common thing, but it's really annoying because it breaks my immersion really hard when an enemy that we just defeated and should easily be able to stop from escaping just walks, like sometimes not even running, sometimes just walks away. Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not. Okay, before I do any porta, I need another real fast pee break. So I will be right back. Guess it's not as bad. It just annoys me how long it is. Yeah, it's not that long ago that they split it off like that. Like that this boss fight part is separate. You used to just like go straight in. There was no option to take a break before fighting the big boss. No, while we wait, look at my staff. Look at him. Yeah, he just has his expression with little hand going like that of like, what the fuck? To dedicate 30 minutes of your hour to just doing one dungeon. I mean, it's supposed to be a big story dungeon. I know there's multiple of these like little moving staffs, but never really paid much attention to them. Because like, what the fuck? I'm gonna make it bite your ass, Phoebe. There we go. Okay, there we go.
True power of the
Why do both of his hands have this feeling of, this is my strong hand? Oh hey, it's a doobie kitty.
To the fight below!
Oh, right. That one was unavoidable. I don't know why I bothered to move. Where's that dirt even coming from? We're standing on fucking metal on an elevator. Oh, I was wondering what that time icon is, but it's because we have a gunner or whatever that class is called again. Oh, this is where we have the whole
But the
part of
ultimate weapon
thing.
is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alag failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble.
This is like a Wushu manga, where they like really hype up how powerful spells where it's like, oh, they'll split the heavens and earth, and then the actual attack is like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's like a thing with Japanese and Koreans a little bit, but mostly Japanese stuff, where they like give the attack a super overhyped name, but then the actual attack is kind of...
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of
this is
who
also
is
silly.
mightier
The question of who is
remains.
mightier. Bitch, you literally need a giant mecha to even stand a chance.
Adventurer, let us find the answer.
I feel like we
together.
already have the answer, seeing as you need a fucking rip-off Gundam. What a fucking meme lord. I don't know what the fuck that was, but that wasn't a laser. Lasers can't curve like that. You're not supposed to try and tank that. Actually, not at the DPS. I don't know why, but I'm like crazy hungry right now. I mean, I didn't eat a lot. I ate a banana right after I woke up and I ate a snack during stream, but usually I'm not this hungry. Well, it's fine. Normally I wait like an hour after stream before I make dinner, but we'll make it like half an hour this time. Not sure what I want to eat yet. Probably gonna replace meat with eggs this time. Actually, no, I can't do that because I still have leftover meats that I either eat today or not at all. Okay, well, so we heat up the leftover meat and then still have some mushrooms and paprika. I could combine these. So we'll do that. Potatoes, leftover meat, and a mix of carrots and mushrooms. That sounds pretty good. Oh, that was very close to killing me because nobody else came to actually stack. Replace meat with pre-meat. I mean, it's an unfertilized egg, Riff. It was never going to be meat. Samurai, you're not gonna... Okay, he didn't want an LB.
No!
Fuck off, you golden Frieza ripoff. My staff looks so shocked at the whole
The
thing.
subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Man, I'm too lazy to rule. We got like 15 minutes left, so hopefully we can get to the end of this.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
There's such a beef with him as well. I'm gonna remember that. Oh, I guess we are. When did they change that? Or was it always the case? I don't know. It's been so long ago since I did this part of the story that I don't remember what was changed after the first time I did it and what was always there.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
I see, Kat. Hope it goes down quickly. I'm hungry. Wait, it says sync to level 60, but I'm level 50. What a fucking liar. Okay, this is definitely new. Like, this grind fast fight with this guy was not always there. Or at least it wasn't this much of a pain in the ass. Can you just stop throwing little balls at me? A fucking weirdo. God sucks dick. I already killed them before. Am I really supposed to slog through with HP at this slowly? They kind of not honestly have made this even more grindy. Seriously. Please tell me there's something that's gonna cut this fight short. This is just unnecessarily painful. Whoever decided to change the fight like this deserves a slap across the face. This is not fun. I am a healer. You're gonna need to calm down a little bit with that charge percentage. Excuse me?
You have meddled enough!
I'm hoping that was on purpose because there was no way for me to do that in time. Oh really? It was one of those lame forced defeat sections. Really? That's what you changed that with? Fuck off. I absolutely hate. That's another thing that I really hate in JRPGs when they like do these forced defeat sections where they make you fight, but you never had a chance to win to begin with. Fuck, what is with this Dragon Ball Z aura? Am I going Super Saiyan? Okay, apparently we're now ripping out Dragon Ball Z too. Actually no, it has a little electricity spark, so that's Super Saiyan 2. And they still make you grind through the rest of his HP bar. Whoever changed this fight, I absolutely hate you. That was not a good change. I would have got an enemy by my side. No, his name is Lalabra. Eevee going full Chuny. This fight is so anticlimactic because you're stoning him to death. Well, I'm a healer, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, man has the power of a god or something, you're just throwing rocks. I'm making rocks appear from below him, it's way harder. I always skip the story when playing. But it's a story RPG.
The shadows, make thee a blade
because he was
light.
overworked and shit, and that made him really susceptible to being possessed. Bria, big man of the Ascians, one of the main bad guys of the story. Jesus Christ, Phoebe, you really haven't been paying attention.
What?
I mean, I could explain their whole origin, but that would kind of be a spoiler in case anybody watches this who doesn't know the story yet. I always found this scene a little bit cringy. It's a little too much power of friendship for me.
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
They really did that trope where like the villain gets hit by a huge beam of energy and disappears. Brother, close your mouth. Something's gonna fly in. I mean, this is a very old expansion, even if they touched it up a little bit. I don't think Kingdom Hearts did it better than like the later expansions. The big robot. Also, why exactly is everything exploding around us? They never really explained that. Why everybody and everything going bang bang boom boom? I wanna know. Because the robot already exploded a while ago, so what exactly is exploding? They haven't played JRPGs. This is JRPG which I have like 8,000 hours in, so methinks you are a
and so
fucking
my
liar.
Conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Final boss always says his Elder Circle button for his base when they reveal their term card.
Here.
But it's not his base.
Thing.
He's just a guest, Phoebe.
Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it
What? No,
lingereth
the crystal is literally a god.
beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world.
Well,
in the depths of the
kind of,
abyss,
but
yet
explaining
resideth
exactly
the
how the
dark
crystal
one,
works
watchful
would also be
Till
spoilers.
this evil be cast out, never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart.
Listen, Phoebe, if you detonated all the energy that's in that crystal, it would destroy the world.
Sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world
simple farm boy.
shall bask in its warmth.
Sucks to be you. I mean, we've already killed gods, although they're more like demigods, I guess.
Blessings and joy be upon thee.
Wait, you've played to
Go
the end of
forth, my
Endwalker, didn't you?
child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
That guy has a deep as fuck
Admiral,
voice.
all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
She's going to make it, I know she is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
I mean, apparently death isn't really much of a problem for us, so who cares?
Aboard the Enterprise. That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Heidelin. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
Well, this is such bullshit. We're already going to make it without any praying.
There!
I think Heidelin's kind of horny for prayer.
Oh!
I forgot how much the generic
yes, the hero
like Japanese
returns.
media stuff they did in like the first 2-3 expansions.
Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12!
No, fuck your 12. I'm the one who did it. Thank me.
Heidelin.
No, fuck her too. Me. Give me the thanks.
Welcome home.
I've gone through the story enough to like think that I don't think I would ever be a warrior of light in this universe, because it just feels too much like you're more like the workhorse, soldier of light, workhorse of light. Like they tell you what to do, but at no point in the story does it feel like your opinion on the matter is asked or matters at all.
That was your fault.
Thank the 12, we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable.
I know who their god is.
Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless,
If he's not going to use those Ascian ropes, can I have them? For drip reasons.
for now we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Guy who died still. No. What? No. That's not their god.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian
Louis Fly is the one who
machination
sealed
is
Bahamut.
A new day
Yeah.
now begins in Eorzea.
He died trying
to their
to
name.
stop Bahamut.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their
Although I can't
shared
say any more
victory
because at this
serve to
point in time
remind
we're
us
not
of
supposed to
our
know
shared
the full
history.
story yet.
And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
Yeah.
So long as
it's
our
gonna get a
champion
lot worse
stands
in
fast.
Endwalker as well.
For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer
At
can
least
we
they
turn
get
a
peace for like
blind
one
eye
expansion,
to the
because the next
suffering
one,
of our allies.
I mean, after the initial drama for a long time, we don't really
No
interact with them.
nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
They said it. They said the thing. Did they keep in the scream? Yeah, I'm sorry, like, great game and all that, but I'm not sitting through that entire fucking thing. Is that a list, Meteor? Sorry, is that a list of all the people who played in the like original version of this game? Jesus fucking Christ, no, I am not watching any of that. Not right now. Pretty sure the first time I ever played this, I sat through it. And that was enough. Play with the flashbangs. Always more flashbangs.
What is it?
There's a scream.
It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings! Chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Was this when the dragon woke up? I can't remember. The Ice Lords have their dungeon meeting.
Kas Bahamul move. One Azaz move star.
That seems like such an impractical language to try and have full conversations in.
Franza Lokpai ki Hads Aldorn Zur Ukdorn. We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the pulse right ball.
Is that one of those like Simlish languages? Or is it or is it an actual language? I actually have no idea.
Alpha Post.
Yes, Zodiac. I forgot what that god was called for a second. Because surprisingly, I didn't feel like it was that big of a deal. I mean, that's open to interpretation, but still, my opinion on it. Speak with Minfilia. Well, we'll speak with Minfilia, but then I'm gonna go and log out. Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say more. With great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us. Together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Oh yeah, we got flying now. I mean, only in the beginner areas, but still. Oh, wait, I was gonna stop there. Well, whatever. We'll go to this cutscene. Bunny, it pleased me to see you well. Excuse me for interrupting, Bunny, my lady. The gentleman from Asgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Belsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Science of the Seven Down, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interest of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on the matter. Okay, but that's gonna have to wait till next time. With that, we're pretty much done with A Realm Reborn. So soon we will head into the first expansion. Oh yeah, do I have different titles now? Nope, still only Heart of the Party and Gambler. And we're probably going to, in the next stream, we're probably going to be able to finally switch over to stage. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to speedrun that event quest on my main character real fast, but that's not gonna take long. Okay, I did repair my gear. There we go. Oof. There we go. So I wish I could stream a little bit longer, but this seems like a good place to end since we've finished ARR now, and I am very hungry. So I'm going to end it here. Bim bam boom. So thanks for watching. If you're not a follower already, consider following. If you want to know when I go live outside of follow me on Twitch itself, you can also follow me on Twitter by clicking the Twitter button down below, or you can do !Discord in chat to get a link to the Discord. The Discord button under stream keeps breaking, but at least the link works. What am I forgetting? Oh yeah, subscribe if you can, always appreciated, never required, but you get really nice emotes. And if you want to watch older streams, make clips, any of that, feel free to click the YouTube button below stream and subscribe to the VODs channel where, as the name suggests, I upload all of my VODs. But for now, I'm going to relax a little bit and probably eat dinner. So, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be back most likely on Tuesday. So, for now, have a great day, rest of your day and or night. And bye-bye.